Okay. Let me see. Does that work? I have to reset almost everything. I want to make sure this works before we continue. Alright, 'cause it's not my audio that's having the problem, it's the game audio. So I want to turn up the background game audio for a second. Let me test something. Negative 9.2 for original sound volume. And then let me listen to a playback here real quick.
Wahoo.
Okay, so the background game volume sounds fine to me so far. Also, hello. I'm trying to... Yes, hello, we are back. I wanted to make sure that everything is somewhat back to normal. So, for those of you who are here, I'm going to go ahead and press play on this. Let me know if the next voice lounge...
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it!
Oh no. It's still picking up from the last stream. Oh lord. Oh no. Okay. For those of you who are here, please let me know if this audio is... like, if it sounds good still. Otherwise I will try restarting again. So here we go.
But hasn't Childe already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Okay. How did that sound? Did Paimon sound clear? Are we back to normal? I pray we're back to normal. I wanna make sure. Yeah? Yeah? Yes? Awesome. Sweet. Okay. OBS is just breaking. Great. Wonderful. Thanks. We're talking about Childe and my OBS breaks. All right. Let's get back to it.
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
Huh?
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
So he's still in the factory section.
But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it.
Hi, Mango. So what happened was, the game audio glitched, so I had to close OBS and then open up OBS, and I agree with Shadow Wolf. I think OBS is overheating from Childe. So we had to restart things. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the dumb ways to die, but those are still broken. Those are still broken. Those are probably going to be broken until tomorrow, to be honest. Nah, skill issue. Thanks. Okay. Granted, my computer has been running. Yes, my fans are flipped back to normal. Granted, my computer has been running all day non-stop, so it could just be having some heat issues because it's not meant to... Well, I actually haven't actually tried to stream longer than this.
So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone.
Let your PC rest. I want to finish the story.
So many I want
to finish the story. I want to know where my boy went.
And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
We've only streamed for 4 minutes, lol, not 4.5 hours.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Nah, according to Slab, we only have like 15 minutes left of this story, so I don't wanna like give it an hour break and then like just only 15 minutes. So I think we're gonna keep going. Please absolutely let me know if there are audio issues again. Please, I beg you. Thank you. Hi Light, welcome in.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
You're talking about Childe, number 11 of the Fatui Harbingers, Tartaglia himself. Paimon, have some faith.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. That's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there? I want to go to the spot where he left.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. So he went this way. Warning, warning. PC overloading. Please shut down.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through.
Okay, so where'd he go?
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time.
Oh. I'm at a house right now. I'm at school. Oh! Are you learning anything new?
Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded.
So maybe he just can't come back.
It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Oh, he's got this.
Do you think Childe got trapped by the water?
No. He's fine.
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know I'm a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Childe here. Let's get going.
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in the pipe. No! No! We know where he might possibly be. I don't want to be back here again. No, I want to go find him. No! I'm so angry. Okay, fine. But immediately in the morning.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right?
Dumb ways to
We'll
die.
definitely have Fremine help us.
So many dumb ways to die.
Ma needs a Snickers. I'm upset. I'm upset. We know where he could have gone and we could have found him. Why do we need Fremine? Just send to me.
Ugh. Why is Childe like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
He's got a reason. He's got a reason, Paimon. Just believe.
Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, Paimon's starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Good night, Paimon. Oh, wow, that's literally it. Act 3. That was literally it. Oh my gosh.
It's morning already? Paimon still needs more sleep.
Wow, okay, so unlike the last one, where you can take a break in between arcs, you can't take a break between this arc. It immediately goes from one arc to the next. Uh-oh. Okay, I hate to do this. But I need to stand up and stretch. Yeah, it's a freaking interlude. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Today is a very special episode, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. I recommend everybody else does too. I know I said I'll end stream, but I'm hooked on this story. I need to know. So here's what we're gonna do. I want to take a 3-minute break. I want to stand up, go get some water, go get some food. I recommend you guys do the same. When we come back, we are finishing this arc. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the entire Archon Quest in technically one sitting. I'm timing the 3 minutes. Don't you worry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go get food, go get water, go to the bathroom if you need to, grab a blankie, and we will be right back.
Let's have a drink.
All right. Let me see here. Do I got food? I got water? I got snackies? Oh, we got snackies. I got snackies. I got raisins. I had to grab some sort of snacky. Okay. Big hick and stretch. And over here. All right. Got food and rejoin. There you go. Smart. Very smart. 3 minutes, 59 seconds. I said I needed 1 more minute. So technically I was right. I actually had a second to spare. All right. Act 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a long stream. Well, I was here and now I'm gone. Sorry, Telly. But no, if you haven't done this Archon Quest, I highly recommend it. It's really good. All right. Let's just use some coupons to skip our shift this morning.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that? It's one of
Liz cards. You're right. It's been a while since we contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it.
12-hour stream. Practically. It's going to be broken down into 2 segments.
Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
Oh, we do too.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Let's get out of the cutscene. I'm heading out since I did part 3 yesterday, doing part 4 tomorrow evening. Okay, awesome. That works. Witches right now. All right, here we go. Investigate freely into the deep water murk.
I'm going on an
Go on your adventure as we go on ours.
Yep.
All right, so we gotta go down. Woo. Let's see here. Anyone or anything worth investigating? Hello, hello. Oh, I'm gonna grab the shinies though. You never know what they could be, and so far they've been really good stuff, not like just random food and things. See you as Midnight Insomnia starts kicking in 4 hours.
Hey, you over there.
Oh, hi. Yeah? Who? Me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that game.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No, thanks. We're busy with other things at the moment.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
That's fair.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Oh, just pick a topic.
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Oh, yes. Yes, we have.
Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
I didn't know that.
There are 2 guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. And it's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
And then I think we're going to get a delayed hydrate here in a minute.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meropide before?
Hang on, what?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
No way.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Ah, sounds fair. I don't got a feeling we're going to be playing a game with him. I just got a feeling. All right. Who or what else needs analyzing? Hmm?
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Okay.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Okay.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or
Oops.
I don't buy
Ah!
that.
No, I didn't mean to click it.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense, because if you're already marked up there, then, like, you don't really want to go up, so might as well just live your life down here.
Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right.
That's true.
All right. So inmates are not happy about people on the surface. People on the surface just ignore the people underground. Sounds about right. Can we use the elevator?
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oops, hi. So there you go. Kind of what I'm gonna say for the Hydro Archon and the Fatui person. Honestly, I want Risley so bad. I cannot wait.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Uh-oh.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks. You guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Huh?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, it was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon.
Oh.
People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry.
Found him.
We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Found him. That was easy. Probably get him on a rerun, which would be in 2 years. I gotta start doing 3-character banners at a time. I don't know. We're getting a bunch of characters. I'm curious on how they're going to handle it. Maybe start moving some into standard? Or into 50-50?
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
I mean, yeah, like, they need to, like, start adding more characters in, otherwise it will take 2 years for one character to rotate. I mean, heck, Eula took a whole year for her banner to rotate. Sure, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Oh.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We made the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals.
Oh.
I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school.
At one
enough
point.
About that.
Oh, he added a line. He added a line that wasn't there. Oh.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Did everyone just wink at me? Seems like he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
We kind of put 2 and 2 together on that one.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Plasma, hi! Hello! Got a snitch on Miki? Okay, what do you got? What's the tea? I'm kidding. We had a restart stream. I've technically been, like, going for about 4 hours. But we had to restart because my OBS was freaking out. Know why he's be dying? In game or his PC? What's the tea on Miki? Panda's like, do tell. In game. He told me that you fixed his Raiden Shogun, and the Shogun does look much better, I will have to admit. We saw it 4 hours ago.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
Wait, at max? Wait, he doesn't level up his artifacts? Oh, Meek, sweetheart, darling. Oh, no. It's almost as bad as not leveling your talents. Fully leveled Zhao and Arden's artifacts. I was shocked. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, no. I clipped the moment I realized. Please do and send it to me. I gotta see your reaction when you figured it out. Oh my gosh. I need to coach this sweet child. Please do. Please do.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the Fortress of Meropide, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. According to Croissant, a person named Justo frequented the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? I never imagined he was that bad.
I'm sorry, that voice line delivery. That voice line delivery, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
That's dumb.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Drew had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
Oh yeah.
According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Right. What did I make my YouTube? Took me 30 seconds to realize something was wrong. That quick? Huh. Okay, so it should be this. Production is down. Production is down. Because dormitory is up. Production should be down. I'm slowly remembering. Just make it into like a YouTube short. Oh my gosh, Plasma. Oh no.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
I mean, child, one of them is trying to bust you out of prison, and then I'm here trying to figure out where the heck you went. So take your pick. All right, grab some water. Good to go. Let's go. Lenny. Oh, Lenny. Reach for the sky. And another hydrate. Let's have a drink. Thank you. Sound alerts are still broken. They will play in 10 minutes. From what we figured out. It's been ridiculous. All right, let me reorganize some things here real quick. Get comfy because we're going to be in the long haul on this one. All right. Sitting in proper position so I don't mess up my back because we're going to be here for like another 3 to 4 hours. Where's Lenny? Lenny! Oh, right. Up. Which way is the elevator?
No time to lose.
Which elevator is uppies?
No time to lose.
Ah, here we go.
Yep.
Uppies. Oh, all right. Let us see. You know, since we're doing this, I should probably preface. Tomorrow morning we are not going to have a Genshin Impact stream because we are doing this way overtime. So, as a warning, tomorrow we're just going to be doing Star Rail. Which one of the uppies? Maybe the one that the glowing arrow is pointing up? It is uppies. It's always uppies. What are you... Lenny, what are you doing?
Huh?
Hello? Oh, Marvel Snap.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah. Also, that was like totally a Star Wars transition wipe. Also rolled him like some 40 CV pieces. I was like, bruh. They were there the whole time waiting. Really? Oh no.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
You summarize your findings to Lenny.
Huh. I'd
have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Childe probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Of course he is.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Childe's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Childe said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Fully fit as Zhao and Ryan without doing a single domain. I'm jealous of the artifact storage. That's very surprising, actually. That's very surprising.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you. And thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
That's a good point. We haven't seen him still. Again? Again.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Childe's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
Ballpark it.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Childe's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Moving my mic back to do this redeem.
The other day I entered to a commissioned contest. The judges asked me for a good joke. So I said my life. But then I got disqualified. They said to me that they asked for a good joke, not a bad one.
Oh no, Brian. How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm actually doing great.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
Don't worry, Joshu. I think you are funny for a pleb.
Oh goodness. Thank you, Plasma.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully.
Okay.
You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
That's easy.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot. Wait, did you only say that because I'm an amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit.
Good.
I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
9 days. 9 days. After doing some prep work with Paimon, you begin slowly approaching the infirmary under the guise of aimlessly meandering around? What'd that say?
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Be careful.
There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. You and Paimon hide in the corner and try your best to eavesdrop on the people inside the infirmary. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you only manage to get bits and pieces.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
You nod and take a long deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor from a foul-smelling potion from your bag. As you recall correctly, the potion resulted in the failed attempt of the alchemy once performed by Paimon at some point in your journey. I can't read that fast! I can't read that fast, game! Having given a good whiff, you hand the potion back to Paimon, stowing it away. Aha!
Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do!
I kind of wish that those lines weren't gone so quickly. I wish those were clickable, because those are important.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Sichuan has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkups. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sichuan used her hands to palpitate different areas of my abdomen, seeming like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Okay, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. I can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Aww.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Oh, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Switchwing just called that woman Levine, so it has to be one of the frequent visitors to the infirmary I heard before. Would that mean the man next to her is Jeru then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. can't keep staring at her. I'll draw in unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction, too.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry.
But
oops!
It also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Like you two?
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Heart palpitations? Really?
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Those two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Huh? Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there is a movable hatch here, of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Goodbye, Mr. Distraction.
He just slowly walked off like that?
Hey, it worked.
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
I can't figure them out.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sijuin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sijuin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
You take the stomachache pill that Sijuin gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Why did she look like that? Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
They were talking about something else. They were talking about something else before we came in.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Mm-hmm.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. Mm-hmm. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Okay.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Citrian's still looking at me. Should I try to take a nap like she said?
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. The weariness from work and intel gathering. You can, however, catch hints of Paimon's conversation with Sijuin.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong. Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion. The word brings forth a wave of comfort. Let yourself relax. Are we in Skyrim?
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
She's so cheerful. Alright, so back to the dormitories. Just pretend like a normal day. Oops. What's this? Hello? Secrets? Not secrets, but instead a sword. Huh. Someone's office. Alright, now we gotta go uppies. Which are... No. No, we just have to go over here. Never mind. We're already up. We're already on the second floor. I remember. I remember. No, we finished Act 1, but the problem is, it was like 8 minutes in, and then, it immediately jumped us into Act 2. Well, technically, we finished Act 3. Now we're into Act 4. And I'm like, you know what? I'm too hooked on this story. I'm just going to finish it. So, there's going to be no Genshin stream tomorrow, but there will be a Star Rail stream tomorrow, so I can sleep in, because I'm staying up late. Hi then, Storm. Welcome back. We just, faked an illness, kind of, sort of, for Sijuin, and she gave us some medicine. And we found out that there is a hatch in the back of the infirmary, and now we go back to our rooms.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Of course I'm dreaming about food. Of course I'm dreaming about food.
Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire
The other day a
time you were
jerk came
asleep.
to chat to me, and after a few words he asked, if I dated your mother would it make us enemies? I said no, then he replied he would it make us friends? I answered neither. Then he asked what would it make us, and I sigh. It would make us be even. Okay Joshu, I know the pun has a higher tone and you don't want to be banned, so I censored it for you.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you for censoring it. Alright, let me reread Paimon's line here since we couldn't hear it. with Siegwing the entire time you were asleep. It seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary? Let's have a drink. Thank you, Storm. Sound alerts are still broken. No, it's still broken. They're going to be on a 10-minute delay for some really weird reason. Yeah, so they work. Like, you can still click them, but there won't be a sound for like 10 minutes. So we're gonna get a random jump scare of a hydrate here in about 10 to 15 minutes. Are we really off track though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as questions Siegwing asked Lorraine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? And earlier it was telling me if I'd use Albertine's sister. Yeah. I don't know why it did that exactly. But we had to restart stream. Maybe that fixed. Well, yeah, it did fix the actual button itself. But audio-wise, it's still broken. Oh, and was Lorraine and Jeru's argument genuine? Or were they just putting on a show? Hey, Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
The next few days, you and Paimon work at the station as normal. During your shift, however, you find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. Now we gotta give these to Lenny. Managed to slip by the busy Lynette as she happened to pass by. Her disguise was impeccable and didn't even look like you or change her expression when you pocket the info. Oh, she didn't even look at you. Nice. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. Alright, come on, Fermine. Come on, Fermine.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Please tell me you found him. Please tell me you found him.
Oh.
Come on, Lenny.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
I mean, she might as well.
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Glad I made it back with a good part, though. I am excited. I'm also a little scared.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah. I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
Heck, I don't care about that. If I could join the Fatui, I would.
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch.
That's right.
Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
That makes sense on why you're visiting Lynette, but not why we're visiting Lynette. Lynette! What is with the hatch? God, there's so many secrets.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
Did she go in the hatch already?
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
She could have found a lead and left to follow it.
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
The clock is ticking. We have 30 minutes. I want to go down the hatch.
Okay.
Let me go. Let me go down there. It's back here. Let me go down the hatch.
Ah, this is it. We saw it before.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Lenny lays down close to the movable hatch and starts tapping at different
The space
points.
behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look on Lenny's face. He's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Oh. Oh, hey, get down. What about the books? Do they help with anything?
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology.
Thank you. Why am I so addicted to Marvel Snap? I was playing it from 11 to 6 a.m. to sleep. Woke up, started playing again, and pull your stream. And I'm playing Marvel Snap. What have you done to me? I found you a game that you enjoy. That is what I have done. It's one of the reasons why I take on the sponsorships, because I like trying a bunch of different games. And like, if I find a game I like, I'll keep playing it even after the sponsorship. So yeah. You're welcome. Still playing HS. Honkai Star Rail? I think I broke down the acronym correctly.
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things?
Hearthstone. That makes a lot more sense.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Yeah, that's why I was really confused. Because I was like, that doesn't make sense. Because I do remember that. Do 3 character decks, like how you have redemption for the review 3 characters. I should. Alright. And then the bed. But she is not here.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Marvel Snap because Disney Speed Star came out for free. Yeah.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
I got it. Oh no. That's not a good sign. Where's Lynette? Lenny is straight up panicking.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
Oh, thank goodness.
A slip of paper?
Is it Lynette?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
I keep agreeing that the word deck is okay. For some reason, the bot keeps thinking it's a bad word. It's not a bad word. I don't get it.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
What is it?
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now.
What is it?
Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have? Is she already?
We're in a trap. We're in a trap. We need to leave right now. This is a trap. We need to go.
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulette, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though.
But why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Last time? Oh, Lord, last time! Oh, no. Hang on, buddy. If I'm remembering correctly, hang on. Just hang on. It's different. It's different.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
It's okay.
The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Writhsley have let him go as well?
Oh, shoot.
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
You should have just sent me!
If Writhsley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Hang on, okay, hang on. Lenny, you're pacing, darling. Darling, you're pacing. I need you to calm down.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Childe. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Writhsley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Lenny!
He's rushed
gosh.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
They hurt us. They knew.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
She's a great character. No wonder I like her. What is with me and gray characters? What is with me and gray characters? Why am I like this? I'm questioning my life decisions. Why am I like this?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Are they
Being able to
left-handed?
read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
She's resting her right hand on her hip. So does that mean that's her dominant or non-dominant hand? Oh my gosh.
Wait!
Oh my gosh, Lenny.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Lenny?
No time to lose.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Where is his office? They never told us where his office is. Lenny? Oh. You know that checks out for his office. That actually makes a lot of sense. Excuse me. Knock knock. Have some questions, monsieur. Please don't kill anybody. 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 This game is very like there's a high probability that it will kill somebody. They've done it before. They'll do it again. Lenny, sweetie.
Come out and face me, Risley.
Lenny.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the Fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
He's scarily calm about this.
Stop joking around. Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
Most likely.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
And he would know that you would fly into a fit of protectiveness and try to get in here. Tyler just look for his hand. That's why you can't find him. He's in front of your nose the whole time, you sneaky ginger. They also do both have blue eyes. So maybe.
As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Childe's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
Lenny, you're giving away too much information. Lenny, you're giving away too much information. We don't know if he knows this. You're giving away too much.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meropide is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Uh-oh.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Childe's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
Where's Fremine?
He's not. What do you really want?
Where's Fremine?
Lenny!
Good Lord, it took us about time.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where is Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
At the factory?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
Wait. No. No, no, he wouldn't... Risley wouldn't do that, would he?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Oh my god.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking?
Yes.
To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
What are you trying to negotiate with? What are you trying to negotiate with?
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meropide, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
This sounds way too simple.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
You're doing all of this just to meet with...
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meropide? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
What's with the tea? What's with him and tea?
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
Lenny?
6, 5...
Lenny?
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
No way. No. No, Risley, you can't do this. Seriously. Like, there's got to be another solution. There's no way.
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please, wait. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Please, spare Farmanet and Lynette. I want to save them too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Okay. This we can do.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing we already run through the investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. If you break the hidden rules in the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meat.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time?
Oh boy, here we go.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Okay, this one makes sense. The strange meat appearance. What would the other ones? What would the other ones be? Okay, thank you, Storm. Yes, let me try to figure it out. If I need help, I will ask chat. I don't think this one It's a strange meat appear the way it does.
The
Oh,
research note said that the
did she put it in? Yeah. Okay, so Sichuan is watching everyone. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. She's watching all the conditions. She saw us working for several days, so she decided to add something extra to our meals in order to help make sure that we're okay and safe. However, because Messalines, like, they look at the world differently, they don't recognize that the strange meat is actually, like, not normal. That's the truth.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
I love that Paimon put that back on.
At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work.
Exactly.
Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged.
Got it.
All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Plantation Ring. I remember. If someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me shift through what I've found and come up with the correct answer. If you violate the hidden rules in the Plantation Ring, you'll receive a bag containing a strange blood-colored fluid. Okay. One, it's this.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize
No,
the
wait.
real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fanta.
I think I get it. Hang on. I think I get it. Hang on. Let me see if that even works. So that, along with...
Internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
Where would they have a trial of said Fanta? Why not else than Fortress Meropide?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
And therefore, the people using the tournament are like the Fanta company is getting a return because they're using it as lab rats, I think. Am I right? Nope. Okay, hang on. Not quite.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners.
Okay, not that.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because...
Is it really not these? Wait, is my hypothesis correct and I just did it out of the wrong order? Is that what it was? It was just the wrong order? Okay, so my hypothesis is correct because I'm like, how else? How else? That's why they're not selling it here. because people won't buy it. They don't have more. Therefore, they're not going to get a profit. However, if they use the ring as a testing facility, then they can get their answer on whether if this Fanta is actually popular or not.
Ah, Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of.
Nope, just a red-colored Fanta.
That hidden rule of the pancreation ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers.
Exactly.
They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Oops.
All right, and here's the final question.
Okay.
What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
No. Shoot. We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Lenny?
You'll pay for this!
Lenny!
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigeween. That was a fantastic shot.
What?
It was nothing, Your Grace.
She's got a pea shooter. What?
Sigeween? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigeween... You...
Diana's back of old age? Oh, never mind. Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you two going on about?
What are you talking about? What time?
Ladies and gentlemen, my brain cell.
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
He's so blunt about this whole thing.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
Who?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
What are you doing?
What is going on?
I believe I hear footsteps.
We have visitors. The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure busts into the room. Clorinde?
Space, please.
Clorinde!
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
I'm sorry. The fact that he's just so chill about this whole ordeal is amazing. Wait, is that Firmine?
Fremine. Fremine.
Is he okay?
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
What is happening?
Work.
Thank you, darling.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms. It can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
I'm sorry, what?
What did you say?
What?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
How would he find it?
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Fremine, are you okay? Is Lenny okay? Lenny's expression looks disgusted. Seemed like he'd rather not have Cywene touch Firmine. Still, he didn't stop her since it's obvious that Firmine requires urgent medical care. Sigewin's examining Firmine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Firmine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
Okay, that's good. He's not going to transform into a puddle of water before us.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
That makes me very concerned on wherever the heck Childe is.
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
What? Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems he trusts what Sigewing said. Oh, okay, hi. What happened?
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewine may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Hi, hello. Can you explain what's going on?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Saved two? Saved two? What do you mean, save two?
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
I'm sorry, I need filling in. What?
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
What is with Risley and tea? He's so determined. Wait, I mean, Risley is the man-child. Shampoo knockoff, he's the conditioner. Yeah, he's the better version. He's the better version. His vision is still colored? Colored? Storm, what do you mean? Still colored?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Linny, are you okay?
Friend vision's great. Yeah, because the vision no longer is working, but Childe's is still blue.
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Oh, I'm gonna worry.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Okay, and there's Lynette. Okay. So he's not dead. Oh, right. Okay, now I understand what you mean by it's colored. Okay, got it. I'm tracking. That's right.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Remine? Is he...
He's fine.
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lenny and Lynette immediately come to lift Firmine up with their help. I didn't read it! Hey, bud. Oh, he's out again.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Let's have a drink, because my sound alerts are so broken. Thanks, Storm. There we go. Got some water. Not primordial seawater, thankfully. Alright. Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Probably went to go get tea, as he so rightfully insisted.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Oh, that's right, Storm. We didn't hear the other one. Maybe there's broken now. Clarande saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened out there? You know what? I'm in here. I'm curious. What does your office look like? I am curious. For someone who loves tea as fervently as you do. Huh. It's actually not too bad of an office. Oh, it's not bad. Okay, I had my fun.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
I just got a tea set. Okay. Moving on. I just had to be curious. I was just really curious. It's surprisingly bright in that office too. I wouldn't think they would have much light. You know, being under the water and such. Being like 10,000 leagues under the sea at this point. Here we go. Alright, back to the infirmary. Okay, elevator over here. It's on the left of the fighting area. So. A lot happened. We are still no closer to finding Childe. than practically since the start of this arc. We did learn more about the fortress, however. The fortress isn't as dark as we assume it to be. And Risley knows how to act. And knows how to scare the shite out of some people. That's for certain. Oh boy. Okay. This one is the infirmary? I think this one's the infirmary. Hang on. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, because there's this guy here. Sweet. And then Sidwin is just like she's just an angel. Let's be honest. Oh, there we go.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
Oh, poor buddy.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meropide, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
Good to see you too.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
What do you mean? Hold on. Whoa, 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 buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
What happened? No, Blackbeard.
Let's have a drink.
Turned 80. I made it. Hey, there's that hydrate. There's that hydrate. A couple minutes later. Okay, so here's Farmine's perspective.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Childe be?
Don't know, but that is an easy way to get down for him. Oh, we're playing as Farmine. Oh, that's actually kind of cool that we actually get to play as Farmine. That's cool. Go back and forth between cute and creepy for Sidwin. I know she can be a little creepy sometimes. Double checking I had a glider. What is this?
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Where are you? There we go. The Horror of Resurrection activated. Uh-oh. That means we're going to fight something or we're going to have more puzzles. Granted, this puzzle is pretty straightforward. Whoop. There you go. Okay, so this is brought up to here. And then I need the other one to rotate it. Let's give it a little rotate.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Okay. So... need to lower. I'm picking up what the game's putting down. And then rotate and then rise. This seems pretty easy, just a bunch of back and forthing though. That's the only downside. I'm getting concerned about that like purple fog down below. That's not very settling. Last time we saw purple fog, we almost died. Thanks to Scaramouche before he became Wanderer. Childe, hello? That does not look safe. Hey, buddy. You down here? Seawater.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Childe probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
All right, here we go, underwater exploration. Now, where are you? This is honestly...
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Let's have a drink. Honestly, I'm really glad...
Let's have a drink!
Oh! Is it working now? Or was that just really, really good timing? Hang on, let me find out. Let me find out. Where... I think you did just time it perfectly. That actually scared me. Oh.
Hello there.
Nope, they're working. Nope, they're working. They're kind of working. They're just they're not as badly delayed, but they're kind of working now. Okay, good. Okay, cool. We're slowly getting back to normal. I'm really glad that we're able to do this and them just not telling us what happened. Yes, they're back! Yes! Oh my gosh!
And the crowd goes wild!
Our sound alerts are back. It only took about 6 hours. Oh my god.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I hope I'm sure about that. Oh my gosh, we're good. We're solid. We're good. Oh, that makes me happy.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
But anyways,
Nani?
I'm really glad that they're actually letting us go through the story as opposed to like, oh, I just found a pipe and just like telling us what happened. I like that we're actually discovering it as we go.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh?
Let's have a drink.
Gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the?
Uh-oh.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Boy.
I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. I'm back right now. I should still be able to make it.
But it doesn't look like there's anything that's like seawater. It doesn't look like there's anything that's like seawater. There's like the primordial seawater. It just looks normal. What's causing this?
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, that's right. It is diluted. That's very true. So yeah. So he's fine. Oh, that's right, because they did dilute it to put it into the scythe. So yeah, okay, so he's just fine. He's just knocked out. And then Clorend happened to find him. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's exactly what happened. So yeah, it would make sense for why they didn't, like, you weren't able to see it. It was extremely diluted. It's literally mixed with the seawater.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Childe could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
So it's time to send me in? Is it finally time to send me into the pipes?
Miss Clorend brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorend, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Yeah, you need to sleep.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorend will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Oh, poor kid.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Oh, I feel so bad for Lenny.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Childe.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're such a cute little sibling family. Ah! I'm so glad I have all three of them. Oh my goodness. Anywho.
No time to lose.
Hey Risley, we have some questions. We have a lot of questions. More specifically with Miss Clorend, how, why, and where.
I could get used to this.
And the heck? Grab Lenny on his rerun. He's honestly a really good Pyro character. I am really glad that he's now my new Pyro main. I just wish his artifact domain wasn't such a pain to grind through. That is the only downside of Lenny, is that his best in slot is a pain to grind through. It's fine though. It's fine. Tough it up, Buttercup. All right. Hey, Risley, questions and a cup of tea. What is happening?
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but Might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
She's so cool.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
We have a lot of questions.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Then please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
He's smart, I'll give him that.
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Childe's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
Okay.
Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you!
Again, he's really smart.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the Fortress of Meropide is on the rise.
Why and how?
The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison?
True.
I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Yeah, how on earth did she get here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists. What's inside of it?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Childe's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
It's only fair.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Follow me and he disappears. Thanks, Risley. Ah.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh, You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
It only goes down.
Let's have a drink!
Hey, it's working. Thank you for the hydrate. You get a lot of water. Alright, what's down here? What are you hiding? Another elevator?
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
And going down. Once everyone's taken positions on the circular plate, it begins to slowly move downwards.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And is that?
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
Makes sense.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Yeah.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
That makes me very nervous. That makes me very nervous. What is down here? What is down here?
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
It is spooky. It is very spooky. Again, that purple mist makes me nervous. Where are we? This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Okay.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Infinitesimally, that's a new word.
Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
We're gonna die. Water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely.
Right.
We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all.
So it's not temperature, it's not water. Hi! So we originally had a 4-hour stream, and then the audio bugged out, so I had to restart stream. So I'm actually running 4.5 hours plus 2 hours, so we're like at 6.5 hours. I'm gonna keep going until I finish the Archon Quest, because I am stuck on this story and I want to know the ending. I was supposed to stop at 4. That's not happening. Yeah, practically 12 hours incoming. However, since I am doing this, there will not be a Genshin Impact stream in the morning, because I am doing it now. We will still have Star Rail in the afternoon, though. Sea Elf got hooked, line, and sinker. Oh my gosh, yes I did.
Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Wait.
Seems like you've figured it out.
This is where the primordial sea is?
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us.
What?
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, and if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
And you're just sitting on this gate?
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meropide be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
I mean, you're right. I mean, yeah, I guess you are just supposed to just sit on it, but like, because you ain't opening that.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
Dang.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
Hence Fortress Meropide.
As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place.
Haha, still here.
Once they had gotten
Hope
used to
the
life
story
here,
is
they
going
could no
well.
longer feel
I don't
comfortable
want
living in the
spoilers, so
overworld.
I'm just lurking for now. XD.
Okay, hi. Going good. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we had to restart stream. So technically I'm at like 6 hours. I'm going to finish the Archon Quest today. I didn't mean to, but I'm going to anyways. All right, what did he say? But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they gotten used to life here, they can no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontanian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Meropide, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something. This is it.
Oh, it's you two.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Hi.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
Plan?
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
Are you none yet? We finished Act 3. We're on Act 4 because I can't wait. I'm hooked. I'm hooked.
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Oh, well, excuse you.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we have heard of him.
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Okay.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meropide?
Wait. Let's not jump to conclusions, Paimon.
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Good lord, you two!
Guys, focus! Focus!
Thank you!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Press and exit out.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
I mean, it is really cool.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, my brain cell. I hate the fact that Paimon and I think so much alike. It's sad. Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
This is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontanian history?
I need to brush up on it.
Not much at all.
Call him Noah because he's building an ark? Question mark? Oh my gosh, wait.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Right.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Okay.
He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
Okay.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Okay.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontanians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
I have a lot of questions. You're going to need like 5 cups of tea, Risley.
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
No, I'm not good. No, Risley, I'm not good. No, wait, let me go back to the ship. I need oh, fine. Man. Yeah, he doesn't say what the boat is for. He just tells us the legend that the boat is based off of. What, is he planning on like ushering everybody on the boat in case the gates break?
I'll leave you here for now.
I have questions, mister.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
I want to need some chamomile tea after this. My gosh. He means my actions now will decide the next step for Lenny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lenny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Ooh. Need a throat coat type of tea. Yeah, okay. You know, this all originally started because we're trying to figure out where Mr. Redhead is gone. Now we learn that we're sitting on a ticking time bomb. Under the water. And Risley is building a boat. And we still have no idea where Childe is. Nope. We know nothing. We know nothing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Lenny.
We're back.
Lenny, we have a problem.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
You with tea too? What's with everybody wanting tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Do I need to say it? Do I need to say it again?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
Verminae, that makes 2 of us.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah,
Yeah?
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Lenny sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now, Lenny?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sigewin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions.
Okay.
Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meropide.
Smart kid.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Childe for him.
Yep.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land.
Yeah, actually.
As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Childe's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lenny's grasp on the big picture is quite amazing. Ma, guess what? Got new Valette. Yeah! Congrats! Good job. Now, level up his artifacts. Plasma told me everything.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Yeah, me. How are your artifacts doing? Speaking of tea, Wriothesley and Lynette are not the only ones talking about tea. I love this game.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
After some deliberation, you share the information you just learned with Lenny and company. While sharing, you emphasize on how it's not a time for disputes. Ah!
I can't believe it.
I can't read! I can't read that. I can't read out loud that fast. Co-op day is never gonna happen.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
Oh, absolutely.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The 2 of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you.
Honestly, yeah, actually.
If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the 3 of us basically see you as family now.
Am I part of the Fatui now? Am I part of the Fatui? Please? Please?
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, Paimon!
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Alright. Speaking of food, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. I need to go refill my water bottle. So we will be right back. Go grab some food, go grab some water, a nice warm blankie, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alrighty. Are we all back? Ooh, hello. We all back? We all good? We get water and food and a nice warm blankie? Let's get back to it. Whoop. Everything's breaking. That sounds about normal. Alright, time to go get food. In-game. Alright, so that should be downstairs to the right, I think? Oh, that works.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served at the coupon cafeteria.
Wait, an announcement?
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Okay.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Oh,
are you
Siegeween.
here for dinner too, Miss Siegeween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Ah.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
Uh-huh. We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Woolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
After a while, the meal she ordered for you arrived. Unlike days prior. Ah! She also brings some drinks over to you that taste a little strange, but she insists they're very nutritious. Ah! Okay, it shakes genuine taste pretty terrible. That can't.
Delicious.
How are we expected to read that? I'm a fast reader. And even then, I struggle with it. Like, Genshin, please. I want to... You guys have a wonderful writing department. Please let me read what you wrote.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Exquisite. Thank you. Because I don't know what you're talking about with the milk because you couldn't get that far.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sigeween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
Or both? Why does my hand keep freaking out? Hello? Hand? Do I need to move? Do I need to, like, shuffle or something? Hello? Why is my hand doing that? That one's correct, because I'm trying to move my mic to adjust where I'm moving. Is that better? Is that better, hand? Let's give this a try, see if my hand keeps freaking out.
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
Calibrated by wiggling. Whoa! Actually, I probably should do a calibration. Hang on. You guys get to see how I calibrate this thing. It's not hard. That's it. That's literally it. All done.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Uh-oh.
Thankfully, Galarian is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Galarian left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Ah. Okay, that's what they meant by sealing the pipe. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clarand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
Surprisingly well, actually.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
Bye, Meek.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
That doesn't make any sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Alright, return. I'm stuck. There we go. Alright, return to the dormitories. So we're gonna go uppies. Which is here. Then we go up and to the right. All right. So, with all that we learned, we are still not any closer than the last act. We know more danger, but we know not of where our boy is. So, back to sleep. Pray we have a vision or a dream or something of where he is. And we'll see what happens.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
No, he hasn't come home and I'm upset.
I'm super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm getting there. Whoa. Must be really tired, huh? She immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. I'm on 1 second for free.
Good night.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
Hmm?
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
What's going on?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Why do I got a bad feeling? What is that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. What? What is going on?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
There's an alarm blaring.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
What do you mean goodbye?
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
What's going on?
Oh, thank goodness.
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
No. The gate.
Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
The gate. The gate. The gate. We need to go down to Risley's office and check the gate.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
And that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no. Isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We gotta go. We gotta go.
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Where's Risley?
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
That's not good. That is not good at all.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
That's not good. That's not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
Attention, please.
Oh, this is not good. This no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Good news is they can't kill Risley because he doesn't have his banner yet. They can't do it. So he's going to be fine. I'm worried about the rest of Fontaine. Clorinde.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Oh no. Risley, no, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Run. No. No, run. He froze it? He froze it. No, we didn't. Ah! Oh no. Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. The gate, the gate, the gate, the door. Run.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Move. 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 Holy crap.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Okay.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Why are they so cool? Why are they so cool? Time to teleport for once. Fast as possible. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go. Oh my gosh, why are they so cool? Why are they so cool? Like,
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Oh my gosh, she's here already. Oh, this makes our life so much easier. We gotta move.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
We're already here.
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later. We need you downstairs.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Gotta do commissions, log out, and come back a few days later. Yeah, we're gonna leave the quest right here. Bob Bennett, that's amazing. Go to the Opera House? Oh, wait, seems like somebody needs help gathering oranges. I should probably go help them out, huh? Oh my gosh.
No time to lose.
Anticipation will kill what's left of Lyra's brain cells. I'm concerned that they're meeting again. I'm very concerned that the Archeleno... Hello. Uh-oh.
Look, there are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me.
You're very calm.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Okay, we just need to be calm as we are currently sitting on a very thin sheet of ice that is protecting us from the Primordial Sea. Yeah, of course. I will do my best. I'm totally not freaking out. It's fine. It's fine. We're not sitting on another ticking time bomb again. It's fine.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Hello.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Okay, let's not freak out. 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 So this is the knave. The head of House of Hearth and the Lenny's sibling's father. She certainly does not seem to be easy to deal with. Greetings. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
They're still going on about tea. Tea is apparently very important. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Childe said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait. Childe talks to you about me? Yeah, that. Wait, Childe should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Childe was subdued by Eudex Neuvillette right in front of you.
Very rudely, might I mention. It was halfway through his transformation sequence. Very rude.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Childe disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Childe is still alive.
His vision is still glowing.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meropide.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
This is where we're stuck.
Well...
So, good job, Paimon. Oh no. Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news, at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Oh no, his family's getting worried. His family knows he's imprisoned in Fontaine. Oh, not poor sweet Tonya! She's such a sweet little girl! No!
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family?
Yeah.
Dear Tonya, Your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
That is exactly. He always writes to Tonya. And then he asks her to, like, tell everybody else in the family what he wants to, like, say. Oh. She's turning up the pressure. If I'm not sure, I'll be able to convince her. But I can at least try to distract her from Furina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Time's up, we're done! Primordial seawater bursting in through the front doors in 3, 2, 1.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Furina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, hey, he's here. Oh, it's cracking.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's my new cryo main. Oh. Nouvelette? Nouvelette? What? Wait.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
If that doesn't prove it, he's actually the Hydro Archon, I don't know what does. That was amazing! Oh, what? Excuse me? Hi, Diddy. Hi, everyone. Hang on.
Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Okay, let me catch up with chat. Hi, how we doing?
You look well. Comrade, how would you like to join the Fatui?
Hi! Welcome back! Oh, we rated each other. That's awesome. Hi! Hello! And for those of you who are new, my name is Lyra. I'm a sea elf that loves going on adventures. And right now we are doing Act 4 of the Archon Quest. We just had something huge happen. So if you haven't seen the Archon Quest and you don't want spoilers, I'm warning you now. You might want to jump out. Otherwise, if you need to go get food or water or a nice warm blankie, absolutely feel free to do so.
Thanks to your
thank
help,
you.
I
Welcome
am one
in.
step closer to my goal of conquering the world.
Okay.
Welcome to the Adventure Squad.
Hi. Let me get caught up with chat. How was your stream, by the way? How'd it go? I was unfortunately not there to see all of it. I saw that you guys got your technical difficulties fixed.
Yes,
get on with it. We'll get on with it a little bit here. Day 1 done and it was freaking wild. Yeah! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh. Let me see. What's going on? Oh, Joshua went to bed. Okay. Oops, our audio probably gone. Blood, hello. Welcome in. English VA for the normal tax is so wrong. Nuvalet's English VA. Yes, we did get Nuvalet. We did get Nuvalet early. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Remember the Don't Win the Die game? Yes, and like the whole like train TSA video they made. Yes. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, we had a subathon and chat could pick any song or like sound or anything for their like really cheap redeem, and they wanted Dumb Ways to Die. So that's where that is. Let me see here. I'm gonna be live for the everyday for the next month plus. Let's go! Oh, make sure you get tons of water. Make sure you get tons of water. You gotta stay hydrated. You gotta stay hydrated. But hello, everybody, and welcome in. Let's go ahead and continue with the story here. For those of you who are wondering where we are,
I will have order.
The sluice gate exploded. Nuvalet was super cool and just put all that primordial seawater back where it came from. And now we are catching up with Clorend and Risley.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
Yeah, how long is that seal gonna last?
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
Your guys' life was in danger and you made a bet? I love these two. I love them so much.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Clorend thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
They are just so calm about what happened.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
I would not be surprised if it's tea.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
I mean, nobody dies. That's not the reason to freak out. I mean, yeah, no one died, but it definitely was a scare.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
They would be uninterested.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
Yeah, we're verbally trying to defend off the knave from attacking Furina. we kind of need some backup.
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
It's not. It's not going smoothly. Nope. I need help. I need backup. Oh boy. So anyways, back to the surface, back at Opera Epiclese. Oh no.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Yep, here we go.
Miss Furina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
I got to. Yes, we're out of prison. Momentarily. We're getting a bunch of lore dumps, so my brain is squishy. My one brain cell is squishy.
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true.
So far, it has seemed that every section is being proven.
Yet, Here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable?
Here we go.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
Mm-hmm. And they've been doing a very good job at it. Mothman. The kids at the House of Hearth have been doing a fantastic job. Like the Fatui here and Fontaine have been doing a very good job at trying to protect Fontaine.
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
I would be pissed too.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Okay, so I know I'm normally on the side of the Fatui, but this time I'm genuinely on the side of the Fatui. Like, she's got a very good point against Furina right now.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now.
Unless if you could prove otherwise, right now she's doing a very good job stating her stance.
Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So that was all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
X'd out.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh no! She doesn't have one! Oh no!
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
It shouldn't be confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
Ooh.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
Indemnitium? Hang on, what's that?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Furina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, Even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium.
What does that do to a person?
But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Nouvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with all that by himself? And is Fiorina being truthful? Or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
She is being extremely nice, and I can understand why she is in charge of the House of the Hearth. This all makes a lot of sense now.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
The name proceeds to change the topic, bringing up a number of less significant matters. While the atmosphere gradually becomes more relaxed. I can't read that fast!
Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
I wanted to know. And it just automatically goes through it. Please, Genshin, please.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Childe before I must be on my way.
Of course. Sorry, yes, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Paimon's coming too!
I totally was not thinking about, going back down into the water to try to find him. Nope, totally not. Hey, are you gonna be okay?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Okay. Anywho, does anyone have any leads on where the heck Childe is? Please? And thank you. Oh, that's where that room is. Hang on a second. I want to look at this room again then. Oh. Oh, no, wait, we've been here before. Never mind. Yeah, I recognize that room now. We were there in a cutscene. Got it. Okay. Now it's all coming together. It's all coming together. I'm sorry, Miss Legino. You never did say your name in game, so I'm not 110% sure how to pronounce your name. Please tell me you know something about Childe, please. Please tell me you know something about Tartaglia. Please. Please.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Childe was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Oh, you... She knew I would follow. She knew I would follow. Ah.
That's what Paimon thought.
All right, what do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Besides, I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the Fortress of Meropide. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Linny.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
Oh, this is a very dangerous topic.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Childe was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, which sucked.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
Take pity on the poor agent. He's just relaying a message.
Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Yes.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you see that mask? Do you see how cool that mask is? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love her outfit. Ah!
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Stop.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
It's not there. She doesn't have it. She doesn't have it.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Furina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
And that's why she's so terrified.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
An Archon would not be terrified.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
That's what I think.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
So it could be with Neuvillette. It could be in the scales. Heck, it could be even in the Primordial Sea.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Childe has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
Okay.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meropide will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Which... This still doesn't explain where Childe is.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
She's really brave to do that.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
She's so cool.
Alright then.
She's just so cool.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
So it's a third party. It's another person. But who?
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves.
So it seems.
Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Same. Absolutely same. Same.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course.
Nope, done.
I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve. And as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Speak of the devil himself, Neuvillette?
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Hi, how'd it go?
Neuvillette, Is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, we recount the happenings at the tea party with Neuvillette.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask some questions? I have a lot of questions.
Permission granted.
Cool. You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
Strange, but intriguing.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Ooh. Oh, there's so much happening. Hi, JP! Hello! Oh, my goodness. Okay, so... what did you sense in the Fortress of Meropide?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
'Cause he's sad. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain becomes heavier, light rain soon growing into a downpour. Just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend and what Firminate said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't be...
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Confirmed! he just right up confirmed it right there.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Uh-huh.
Please do not be so surprised.
Oh, Farina's here.
Farina?
Where is she going?
Neuvillette, are you listening?
My apologies.
That's okay, I wasn't listening either.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Yep. Totally. I'm totally not broadcasting this live right now. Totally. No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, just me. I'm the only one that knows.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
Hey, Lenny!
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Right, which is not good. We kinda need the Archon, whoever it is.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure. See you later, Nouvellette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Okay. Back down we go. That is so cool. Oh, and the rain stopped.
Ah, perfect weather for fishing. The sound of the rain scares them away, but once it stops, they're yours for the taking.
Okay. Nah, we walking. I walked this entire arc. I'm not gonna break it with a teleport now. I'll have the game teleport me. I'm gonna walk it.
Yes, get over there!
I'm walking it. I'm walking it. We're taking the lift back down. I got this. It's just like what? 4 elevator rides down? It's fine. It's fine. Don't need to worry about it. It's fine. And a boat ride. Oh, yeah, there's a boat ride. Can I even walk this? What? Let me take the boat? I took the wrong way again. There we go. I assume it will let me take the boat. Where does one take a boat?
Please register here.
Do I have to talk to you? Hi. Hello. Skipping. Okay, no. Oh. Found it. Found it. It's you, right? No? Go. 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 Wait, is there no way to actually get down there? Do I have to teleport? Do I really have to teleport? Is there no way? Aww, game, you're ruining my fun. That is a very long boat ride. Which teleport is it? I don't have his map unlocked. Which teleport is it? Man, that would have been cool. Literally all you need was just like a little teleporter thingy. I have no idea where I am. Never mind, I remember. I need to go uppies. How do I go uppies from here? Hang on. Hang on. Gee, wouldn't that have been helpful? I just need to get to the right teleporter to get my bearings again. I know this map. I don't need the map. I don't need the map. Here we go. I need the main hub again. Once I'm at the main hub, I can pretty much reorganize myself to where I need to go. It's just getting there is the hard part. All right, so the brothers. Hey, you guys made it. How you doing?
You guys are back?
How you doing?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
No, not at all.
We kind of willingly came back. We're a little crazy like that. It's totally, I thought you would be done by now. Well, here's the thing. We decided to just do the whole Archon Quest in one sitting. This is actually a second stream. I had to end stream earlier because the audio was glitching out. So that timer says 3 hours, 35 minutes. You also need to add 4 hours and 30 minutes to it. So you're looking at like 8 hours right now. So yeah, of constant gameplay.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
I still am looking for Tartaglia. He, so far, no hide nor hair of him, and I am very sad.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently. Your meals will definitely bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria. I cannot read.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Please don't watch me eat. I would greatly appreciate it if you didn't. All right. Oh, siege. Oh my gosh, I can't speak.
Siegewing!
Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Brain Cell.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back.
Huh.
Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervulette know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Oh, that's cool.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
She's such a sweetheart.
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
She missed her facial smile muscles. That's not creepy. Nope. Totally not. Totally not creepy. All right, we gotta go uppies. We gotta go a heckin' uppies. So we need to take this elevator. Yeah, I was going to save his for last, because obviously his is in his office. But it looks like there's someone else up here? Yeah, across the way. I think. The measurement sounds about right. Gotta go fast. Oh, it's the infirmary. Oh, it's Lenny. It's Lenny. We gotta talk to Lenny. Lenny! Lenny, we talked to Father. I like Father. Father's great. I like Father. Can I join the House of the Hearth? I'm not an orphan, but can I join the House of the Hearth?
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Hi!
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Aw, and we missed that? Oh, I would have loved to see him, like, shyly try to talk to Miss Clarant.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the Opera House and we met the knave.
We met Father.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
A lot of things.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
It's a fish person. They never know how to smile till, spoiler for Nivelette's story, has brought them there. Huh. We are going to have to do Nivelette's story probably next week. We're definitely not doing it tonight. Got you been adopted. We've been adopted by the House of the Hearth.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Yes, she did.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
I am one step closer to becoming a harbinger. I am one step closer to becoming a harbinger. I'm so close. At least nothing was said, which is the important part.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Really, Paimon? Also, what's with everybody in tea?
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
All right, and then last but certainly not least, let's go check up on Wriothesley.
No time to lose.
Still need to find
time
him.
To lose.
Yeah, as long as you don't actually say any spoilers, like, don't mention anything of his story, because we haven't done it yet. All right. Oh, is he still down there? What is he still doing at the gate? Oh, he's probably checking out Nivelette's seal. I mean, I would. Oh, no, it's you two. Oh, okay.
Courier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Doom? Don't. That is a verbal warning. Okay. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I had my button on timeout. I had my mouse on timeout. Don't. Oh.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Ah, seems like you two are bickering still.
Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Haven't said a word to anyone. Nope. Lips are sealed.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh, so there's a route from the infirmary to here so you don't have to go constantly through Risley's office. Smart.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
What is this will they won't they relationship? What is this? Since we're down here, I want to take another look at this. This is incredible. I wonder what the green stuff is there. It's such a gigantic ship. Do you think we'll be able to get on there at one point? I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be real cool. All right. Now, the man, the myth, the legend. Well, if you had a map, you would know. I know. If I had a map. But I'm too stubborn. Hello, you.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Yeah, I wouldn't really. I wouldn't really know why I'm back here either.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
Except maybe that this is the only possible clue connection I have to Childe's disappearance, and I am still on the case. I have not dropped the case. I promise I will find him.
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Well, that's kind of true.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think it's gonna work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Again with the tea.
Miss Clorande has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorande received lipstick instead.
Huh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Odd.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Huh?
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh.
You've already
Is it
wrapped
tea?
up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Oh, but we could just leave?
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Yes! Awesome!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Cool. What kind of milkshake would Neuvillette even have? I feel like he would have like a vanilla milkshake. I feel like he would be a vanilla person. All right, so we go back to our
Let's
room,
have a drink.
Oh, speaking of milkshakes, thank you. Ah, water. I need water. Manatee? I mean, a manatee is a mammal, so technically, yes, they would.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death.
Literally. It's sad that I still have all of his voice lines memorized. I think I explore way too much with him on my team. Oh no. Oh no. All right. So now we have to go. Where's the fighting arena? You have Paimon's lines memorized before we even hear them. Surprise, I am Paimon.
No time to lose.
What if I just had a really dumb idea in my head, and I'm debating whether I even say this out loud. What if I said Childe's voice lines in Paimon's voice? There's no time to lose. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. There's my brain cell. It's gone.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
I'm working on it. Have a drink, Larry. You're tired. I think I am. We've been going for like 9 hours.
Let's have a drink.
We've been going for like 9 hours. Because that timer is wrong. This is part 2. Oh, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel the insanity. All right, back to our cell. Back to Eepee's.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders. Almost like we regained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true. All right. Okay.
Wait a second.
Say that we really are an amazing
What a nice
duo
surprise.
after all.
Gone in 30 seconds just subscribed. Thank you for supporting our adventures. Nearly been here a year. No regrets.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for using your Prime gifting sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It actually, yeah, 10 months. 10 months. And then I believe next month is the year mark for affiliate. So yeah, it has almost been a year. Oh boy.
It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just 2 people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
Yep. We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
No, I have chat with me. Besides, being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Atta girl.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine. So don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where are you? Where are you? Please open your eyes. Oh, thank god. Is it a whale? That's a whale! That's a whale! That's his whale! That's his whale! Oh my god, it's real! Oh my god, it's real! No! You can't do that to me! No! It's real! His whale is real! It's real! Oh my god, it's real! Oh my god, it's real! Oh my god, it's real! It's real! His whale is real! It's there! It's not in the abyss! It's somewhere! It's in Fontaine! His whale is in Fontaine! His abyss whale is in Fontaine! It's here! What? What? Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, hang on. Hey. Oh, okay. Oh, breathe. Okay, hang on. I got tears in my eyes I can't see. Hang on. Oh.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
I would like to know what your whale is up to. Where are you? Where are you? Where? I have so many questions. I have so many. How many days until the next? Hang on. 18 days, which is about another 20 days, which means I have to wait until August? I have to wait until August to get more information on the whale? Chat, you don't understand. You don't understand. Ever since I got Childe and read his story background, I have been wanting to see his whale. I have been wanting to see his whale for almost 3 years. And we finally see it. We finally see it for a glorious minute. Oh, this whale is different.
You know,
it's different than the humidifier on my desk.
Well, standing here.
Oh my gosh, I am watching that cutscene multiple times after this stream. Ah. Ha. Ha. Okay. Ha. Glitter chat for you. Yeah, I'm watching that clip over and over. I'm putting that thing on mute. So I don't have to hear myself freak out. And I am watching that over and over and over and over and over again. Holy cow. I think we're going to sit here and I think we're gonna call it a day. I'm losing my mind. I'm going insane. I saw my precious whale. We have yet to find Tartaglia. Childe to hear herself. It is way late. I am not meant to stream this long. I am not meant to be like this. Okay, let's head on over here as I try to calm down. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching that clip for a while. I'm gonna be watching it for a very, very long while. Wow. Wow. Did I mention Fontaine is my favorite region and favorite Archon Quest? Oh, I can't wait for the next one. Is it 4.2 yet? Is 4.2 out? But thank you everyone so much for hanging out with me, like through the excruciating 9-ish hours. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This has been an amazing adventure full of panic, tears, joy, all the emotions. All the emotions. Yeah, there actually wasn't any combat. There was no combat in that Archon Quest. I didn't have to fight at all. She had to stop at the whale. Yeah, I need to go like mentally decompose. Cause right now my brain is just like, it's going yabba dabba doo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't worry. I'll make you a Fontaine-themed bedroom with a serenity teapot to get the stuff for it. Yes! Yes! Yes, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh. Let me get a raid set up for you guys, so you guys have someone to watch for tonight. It looks like Umi is also streaming the Genshin Impact Archon Quest. Not entirely sure where she is at, but because we did finish the Archon Quest, please do not give her any spoilers. She is a fantastic little squid VTuber. She's absolutely adorable and amazing. I think you guys will absolutely love hanging out with her. So we're gonna head on over there and hang out with her. I'll be in the chat for a little bit there before I continue decompressing and get ready for bed. But thank you guys so much for joining me on this adventure, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye, everyone!
Suddenly you're nowhere to be found. I turn around.